44. Yesterday we open sourced some tools, sourced vibe to text. So that's our voice to text that we've been using, as lots of statistics. So if anyone's interested in this, it's in the description. It's free. Just let me know if you have any issues with it. But I haven't tested it on Windows. It has some statistics of like when you used it per hour. What are your words that you commonly say? I say so very consistently. It's by far my most common filler word. And sentiment over time. Mine has been decreasing, unsurprisingly. But today, I think we should be good. We're also going to be working on our sector rotation radar, call it. We've been kind of building up this a group of data sets that are going to help us to keep a running radar here for sector rotations. This is going to be interesting for the user potentially. The idea is we're building out our data sets that we're going to display for the user. Some for more advanced users, some for simpler people maybe interested in more of the simpler graphs. This would obviously be a more advanced user. I do think this is kind of cool. We're going to play around with this, as well as today I'm going to learn more about these. We have another 6 visualizations that I'm going to create, and then I'm going to prune what is the most interesting to show in our today's brief, which is our newsletter that comes out every day. And yeah, and so that's kind of the plan. With this graph here, you can do some interesting things. For example, you could compare not just these sectors here, but you can compare technology of companies that have a large amount of data versus technology of just like SaaS companies that maybe have less data. So you could do comparisons like that, and you could try to judge a rotation this way as well. I'm going to plug that in today because I'm curious. I bet that companies that do have large amounts of data are currently leading in momentum and everything else. That's my expectation, but I'm going to go ahead and see if we can accomplish this goal. So I wanted to, look at our page here. Hey guys, how's it going? So this is RRG. I wanted to see what would we need to accomplish the goal of labeling tech companies with lots of data sets versus basically tech companies that have data moats versus tech companies that don't have data moats. We kind of want to create some different sector rotation radars based on some more qualitative and maybe quantitative properties. So how would we go about this? Cool. I'm going to commit it's the Great Firewall. I want to make sure he's not going crazy. Yesterday he was deleting a lot of stuff. Hey Paul, welcome. Oh, so these were our visualizations. So we've accomplished 2 of these. Lead lag. I believe we have the rest of the data that we need to make all these other ones. Yeah, you gotta tag them. So I believe we used all 4,000. Let me double check here. Where's healthcare? There it is. Hey Vid, welcome. Yeah, this is cool. Okay, so we can use this to answer a lot of questions. So I'm kind of excited. I'm gonna try and make a few of them. So we want to use Gemini 3 Flash to create these tags. We're going to start with the one I described. But let's talk about, I don't really want to modify the existing code too much. So I think maybe the best approach here is let's try to come up with a more generalizable architecture, because we're eventually going to integrate this into our main engine that creates these charts. And it should be very generalizable. I should be able to, well, basically there'll be tons of tags for each company. And I'm going to need to be able to ask questions conversationally. This is long-term. And we can figure out what tags we need to do to, or what tags we need to run on to create these rotation graph things. So let's talk about it first. It's 3 p.m. Hold on, I'm going to test something real quick. Oh, is it not started maybe? Okay, now it's started. It's possible the chat monitor's not running. Can you check? Okay, it wasn't running. Okay. Well, that explains that. Yeah, because the way this works, right, if we're going to use these kinds of graphs, it always starts with a question. So today's brief will be a question. These kinds of things will show up on the today's brief. Also in the research tab, you can just ask a question. And depending on the question you ask, you might get charts like this. So this is the general architecture of how it has to work. I think before I begin, though, I'm just going to create a little doc, saving that, and then we'll create the new experiments because I kind of want to test this out a little bit. Is there any way we could generate the tags on the fly? So for example, the user asks a question. We run a computation if we feel like the current tags we can't answer of tagging all the companies. Obviously this is pretty expensive, but this would be for like a premium user or something. But can you come up with any other way to try to, I mean, maybe we could do a little optimization depending on the user's question. It might only be 200 companies, right? It's like a tech industry or something. Their questions related to that.
Eyes open, feel it in the air. Whole world quiet, but the spark's right there. Been cold, been
Hey Paul, did that work?
There's something out there about to bend that will. I can feel it coming up. Something shifting in the dark. Ain't no map, ain't no plan, but I know it's in my hands.
Oh, interesting.
Still I'm on alert. Doors closed, but I'm past the
Yeah, so I just sent a message. Oh, I might have to boot it up. We should fix that though, if that's the case.
could be now, yeah, could be then. Oh no.
Oh yeah, the chat monitor works. Hey, take a look. So I said, what's he working on? And I didn't get any message, so I'm just curious. Why didn't the firewall respond?
Wish I knew it.
Oh, okay, so it's a little too strict. Well, we'll just check if that is true or not.
I can feel it coming up. Something shifting in the dark. Ain't no map, ain't no plan, but I know it's in my hands.
Nice. All right, cool. So that works. It's fine. Just include this as an example. I'm gonna leave it. That's fine. Who cares? It doesn't work a lot. Then it's fine. Hold on, I'm gonna close the meetings. You got to figure out what tags are needed. Yeah. I mean, this would probably be a separate page almost. I think it would be called, not really sure yet, actually. I think this would probably be a separate page, not in the research tab. What would this page be called? This morning, Cloud accidentally damaged. Oh, geez. A month's. Probably a deep scan or something. All right, anyways, regardless, let's do a little bit of a test here. I don't really want to modify the existing code, so just create a separate path. It's going to be RRG. And just duplicate the data as well. And now you're going to add the tags. However, let's actually implement this next part. I forgot, did we already make a... So you're going to actually implement the part where it's kind of like this schema router. It's similar to... in the sense that it's only going to select the companies that it needs to load in. But it's going to be a much simpler version. It has to choose based on the tags. So you do have to go through and tag all the companies based on... I think we already tagged them on sector. But the next tag you're going to add is this, like, whether they have a data moat or no. But the LLM obviously is the one to determine what that means. Hey, thanks to Keno. Hey Paul, when you did the skip, did it work? You skipped the song. Boring. Very curious. Hey, Taha. Cool, great. I'm gonna stop it actually. Wait, when you say the 40 DCF failures, did you already fix that with... Oops. All right, and I'm gonna learn a little bit more about this. Still learning myself about these kinds of visualizations. I've never really played around with them too much. I'm gonna move this over here. I hadn't even seen this one in particular. So I want to learn a little bit more about in general, so common practice, do they use these for all sorts of qualitative ideas as well? If so, can you give me a bunch of other types, a bunch of other examples of cool things we could do? So list similar to what I did there. Oh, interesting. We have this file here. Let me pull it up. I'm going to pull up this file that we're going to use to generate all the cool things we're going to look at today for the rotation stuff. Where is it though? Yeah, here it is. Didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. Doesn't really matter. Don't use that folder. I'll just delete it. So here are some like themes, right? And we want to track maybe some rotations in this theme. So give me like tags and things that I would, well, first answer my first question and then continue. Actually, before you begin, could we maybe just put all these on the same page? Let me give you all these. Wait, tell me, what would be the tags that you'd attach to each company? Because basically, my understanding is you have this like list of companies, then you tag them all, and then you can go through the process. So for each theme, how would we, what kind of tags would we put on them? I guess it's just like company that benefits through this theme, and then companies that don't. It's just probably really simple like that. But and then you track. Yeah, exactly. So for example, for me, I am really interested in the 100x cumulative code in the world in the next 5-10 years, right? So I'll plug in these tags and then I'll see, is the market currently recognizing this in the prices or not? And maybe, you know, it might be a little too. No, I think you could probably figure out that. Just have to tag the right companies, the ones that actually benefit from this. Cool. Let's do it. Let's tag them all. I'll just bring in this conversation. I actually decided we're going to put them on the same page, so the same. That doesn't matter, actually. All right, so these are the tags that you're going to do. Again, make sure you're going to duplicate the data. Don't modify the original data. Those like the pre-computations that you did. But just make a new one, duplicate it, and then create a script to tag everything. You're going to use Gemini 3 Flash for the tagging. And these, I put in the tags that you'll need. Hey, how's it going, Guy? Welcome. So, dude. Oh, can you try reprocessing the 40 that failed with the new V2? I'm gonna move those another. All right, was it here? Oh, not here. All right, I think it's here. I'll move this folder. This was the results that we ran one time. I'm just reading it. Just seeing if we can use any of these. I'm gonna plug it in. So the idea behind something like this, it's not really like let's say you go through and you check all the ETFs and you're like, oh, this one's performing better than the other. This one's more about acceleration, right? Like you're detecting a momentum change before it reflects in the prices. I think the tail is the okay, so Y is acceleration. Okay, I'm starting to understand a little better why it moves clockwise. I checked the chat. Checked. Good. Okay, that explains why it was kind of confusing. Let me look at because this shouldn't be called weakening. Let me check online. I'm gonna look at these graph names, or graph labels. Oh, okay, yeah, these were flipped. So this is improving. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, and this is weakening. Okay, cool. And then I finally understand this graph. I'm gonna fix one other thing today. It's kind of important. Well, there's two problems. I'll start with the simple one. So our questions for the mobile apps don't really work anymore. We changed a lot of things since it was last working. We changed the types of charts, D3. We changed the sandbox execution stuff. So we're going to need to do an audit here of the data schema router. What is working? In this case, I did not use. I just attached directly the data. I didn't even use the data schema router. But let's start with identifying the issues. Okay, this makes a lot more sense now. So it usually goes from here. Where's the other one? Oh, here. Source charts. I don't think it needs to do that. Run the script to create the tags. I don't know, is it still guessing? It's still kind of, you just use the outline, so. I'm starting a poll, just curious. Also, roughly how many charts, RG charts, are we going to make here, do you think, based on... Also, okay, so give me how many charts you're going to make, and then also boil it down to each of these charts will be kind of initiated, you can think of, by a question. The user has a question, we have a question that we generated. What would the question be that would have created this result? We have the events. But it just seems kind of like a guess, I guess. Can't really say definitively what it is. Well, that's not the question. Yeah, exactly. We're going to compact. 75% usually compacts. So I'm probably going to clear. Just grab this stuff. Oh, did it finish? Oh, nice. Makes sense. One second. Then answer the question, based on the current data we have, what do we need to answer the additional visualizations that are extremely popular, or to be able to make them? That doesn't sound right. What was your prompt that you used for this? The reason is that there's way more than 580. If it said 3,000, I'd agree. But okay, fair enough. Okay, I remember this issue. Yeah, okay, let's start with 1. Okay, I will. It should still error out, but it should get a different error. So let's see what that is. All right, so last time we implemented this ourselves, and it turned out that Edgar Tools had helper functions that already did those things. So I need you to audit what could Edgar Tools help us solve the rest of these, and what helpers could they offer. So we have one of these. The idea is we can serve anyone. People might not be interested in that, but they can go as deep as they want based on who they are. Maybe they prefer those visualizations. Okay. All right, I wanted to test this, but it was not loading. Oh, app intelligence. What is that? Well, at least it started to try to generate a chart. So definitely fix that bug. So that's good. I'll start with the cool. So now let's move on to the next one. I'm just gonna double check. This shouldn't work either, but. I'm gonna commit first. I don't need this anymore. I'm just running this because it's just local data that we're using for our experiment. Once we get everything rolling. All right, this is actually, I'm gonna read this. It needs to be bigger though. Yeah, we'll have both of these. This is cool. Okay. So it's kind of like our fun visualizations versus maybe some interesting data. Other interesting data. Wow, that's cool. Wow, this is gonna be fun. Okay, cool. We're gonna make all of these. I don't really know what this one means. My understanding is this is usually nothing actionable about it, but oh, we already have this kind of. So I'm gonna note that. Where did we put it though? I think it was here. Oh, I see, I see. How does it calculate that? All right, how can we keep this somewhat maintainable? The idea is we're eventually going to integrate parts of this. So we kind of have the way that we generated the current ones. I want you to audit those, and then we're going to scope out these future changes to be separate. Shouldn't modify the existing things. All right. Let's put it over here. Worth trying. It may work, but not without some bugs, I'm sure. Let's see. Yeah, well, we never really made this work for this. So still using the old charts. That's for investing. So you have you get news every day, customizable newsletter. All right, so we have plenty of things to fix. But I'll commit to recent changes once it's running. And let me add a few things to the auto reply. Let me check it out. Don't have a hotkey for down here. All right, so it did load in. Quite a few questions. Number one. Well, let me try this real quick, actually. Yeah. Start with it. No, we don't want to do the D3 charts yet because we just want to get it, make sure that it's somewhat working. I don't understand why this one didn't work. What is this? That's the old one. Do you know what happened here? Also, there's a... start with. There's plenty of things to do with this because we made a lot of changes for the stock data, so we kind of have to make it for the other types as well. I was blank. It worked for this particular type of question when it was a table. They should be different, ideally. It's not. It's another issue. All right, that's kind of what I thought. I was a little suspicious of what I was getting here. Currently, I believe it's using fallback data. We need to audit what we've done here. We made a lot of changes since we last tested this feature. I'm probably going to close this one for now. I keep this here until I... Hey Molly, I'm going to add that as a auto replies. Well, I guess not. I don't really vibe with the autonomous, a lot of these autonomous workflows. It's just not really my style because I'm sitting here at the computer working. It's much more effective for me to be in the loop. If I was sending off a spec and I was leaving, we'd go eat or something for many hours, then those autonomous loops make sense. But they don't really make sense if you're sitting at your computer because it's just going to take longer and I can just direct it myself. So I read what it says and I'm like, hey, you're doing the wrong thing. And it listens, usually. Unfortunately though, Cloud Code has crashed. An issue that I do not enjoy because now I have to go start this again. At least I can paste it. All right, we have the important stuff. Just gonna double check it's copied. Okay. I'm going to upgrade. Hopefully they fixed it. Once I get into a stable state, I'm never gonna upgrade again, basically, unless it's something. Because Jesus Christ, man, it's like every day some new crashing thing. I do not enjoy it. Or display thing or whatever. Weird. No. I shouldn't have closed it, man. What happened was my audio, I pressed the button for the audio and then it copied to my clipboard and erased the conversation. Sad. But I think we did save we at least saved this doc here, which has some of the things. Wow. Okay, so I just closed the Cloud Code instance that had very important data about what we were going to move forward with the more quant focused visualizations. Are you able to go and find this data? Will it still be in our, maybe you can find it somewhere that it's saved? And global cloud files, maybe. It's okay. I remember roughly what it was. Hey Ben Robo, if you want, you can do this command. Actually, I wonder if that's going to trigger it. I can't remember if I made it only trigger if it's in it or not. Hey Paul, did it work? Wait, did it find it? Hell yeah. Let me see if it worked. I must check the music. Oh, yeah, cool. It did work. If you guys want to change it back, you can just do the !all command. And then we'll go back to the other songs. In the future, I'll add like a lot of commands, so whatever genre you guys can change to. Right now we have like, I think like 60. Which 60, that means it's gonna loop like 4 or 5 times on the stream. Ah, fantastic. Wait. Oh, can you give me the same visualizations that you made in ASCII again? I'm just double checking that you actually have it. All right, guys. So if you lose your conversations, I guess it's all stored. So it went and found it. That's good. Mm. I mean, that's fine, but when I asked two different types of questions, I'll show you. Could be indicating some sort of fallback. Either that, or maybe we didn't implement this the same way as far as the user can change a lot of aspects of the charts. It's been a while since we've looked at these, but definitely that is one of the things that we can do with the mobile app charts. All right, cool. Yeah, I found it. Yeah, okay, let's fix that. That's Command Option. All right, so sometimes a Command Option is triggering the blank audio. Actually, can we please, number one, yeah, so fix that. But the second thing is, let's remove this blank audio thing. It's not really necessary. If there's nothing there, it just pastes nothing. And it actually wouldn't even copy to clipboard. If it's nothing, it's nothing. There's no reason we need to paste anything. Please note that my current process was started up by the actual packaged app. So don't restart my process, just fix it. Oh, fantastic. Well, it's very good we checked that. So basically last time we noticed there were some gaps with the library we're using, and we're like, okay, we'll fix it. But then it's like, actually the library does handle that. It's just you had to look for the tools to do it. And looks like the same scenario here. Can you explain what you mean by fallback? Is it like if we don't have the revenue, we switch to this or something? Nice, okay. All right, the last question that I asked you, which was how we're going to implement this in sort of, we want to scope this change. We're going to implement a to do this, again, scope the change, but we have this here as well. I guess what I want to do is I don't want to have a bunch of parts just laying around. I want to try to start to see what we can integrate together. Can you use any of this meaningfully for what we're about to do? Sorry guys, I'm going to work over here for a moment. I would actually finish this. I'm going to take a look. Huh, okay. Interesting. So AI health. What is AI health? Do we have actually? Okay, this is kind of dumb. What did it put in here? Sounds kind of... I just know. Where's the housing one? No question for this one. Always have to be the... Oh, gotcha, gotcha. The pole. There should be an interpretation at the bottom. This is not going to be in the product, but it's, well, maybe to some extent. All right, this is true. Interesting. Oh, you can switch it to individual. I like that actually a little better. Some of these are kind of dumb though. Isn't this a quantum or something? Oh yeah. What does that have to do with the dev tools? It's not really a dev tool. So basically just the tags there are not very good. So we have to figure out kind of the prompts that will help us. Where's the data? Oh, data mode thing. When you're saying short basket, are you in these rotation graphs, are you actually putting the performance of the short, like going short on the company, or just the performance of the companies in general? Because it is a little confusing. Oh yeah. No, come up with a better name. Come up with a better name. So it's, you know, basically stocks that benefit from this theme, stocks that don't benefit, but don't. You know, or come up with another name. Actually, there's another. What is the term for this? It is not so long. I think all that is good, but let's create new pages. What's the music you... Hey, Gremlin. Yeah, I do have the code if you like it. I can open source it. It didn't take too long though. I just told Cloud to make basically I used D3 charts and What did I do? Oh yeah. Oh, so the code for it is in the this Electron music player, and then I just duplicate the code over. So I'll show you. Send it to you. Basically, it's this player here. So right now I have this player that we built running, but it sends the stream to a server, and then OBS, which is what I stream with, picks it up. But I'm listening to other music. So yeah, I don't have this playing for me. But yeah, it's this is the waveform here. I'll send it to you. Hold on, I'm sending the link. For some reason my bot deleted my own message. Interesting. I'm gonna tell it to not delete my messages. So yesterday we built the Great Firewall, and it deletes messages, but it shouldn't delete my message, so let me pull it up. For some reason I put it in the music player. So for some reason it deleted my message. All I did was post a link. Did we add some prompts about links being deleted? I don't think so. So mostly the Great Firewall is used for auto-replying. I'm gonna really test the deletion before expanding it. So right now it's like it's supposed to be really targeted for really bad things, but for some reason it just deleted my message, which is an indication that it's maybe too aggressive still. I'm gonna try it one more time. I'll send this link, see if it deletes it. Oh, it still deleted it? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Oh. So I sent this link, and the Great Firewall has deleted it. Right. Oh, Gremlin, will it delete you? Apparently guys, we're gonna have a celebration if we hit 100 people watching. That would be really cool. Yeah, Gremlin, you have to be a little more like explicit, I think. It won't ban you though, so don't worry. Command Option. What was Command Option supposed to do again? Oh, I see. Let's just change it to something else. So instead of Command Option, let's make it you know the way the Irish say thicker. You guys say it that way? Interesting. So it means something totally different? I did not know that. Oh, right. Wait, you, I think you told me that one time. A long time ago. At least 30 days ago. Yeah, that sounds good. Probably 2. Except different name for disrupted. So I think we can close some of these. Oh, I see. So it blocks my my thing because it thinks it's a spam link. Then I'll test it again. Either any of these are good actually. I'm just gonna do this one. Or maybe okay, let me try it now. Alright, cool. It's not being deleted. Cake. Gotcha. All right, cool. So I like your plan of basically expanding this out, but the only thing you're gonna do though is make new pages for it to start. So tell me for phase 3 what pages you're gonna make. RKLB. I don't think that's a drone company. Yeah, it's rockets. How about this one? Cool. I like this. It's kind of fun. But we're gonna make 3 more that are gonna be interesting as well. can use regex in the actual bot control, so accept regex. Yeah, sure. 78, that's cool. Just changing the hotkey here. So this is our, for the new people that are joining, this is our voice to text. Has a lot of like statistics. We built this, so if you guys want it, it's open source. It's locally hosted, so you don't need to pay anything. And has your filler words when you're talking. So this is roughly when I stream, as you can see. And keeps track of how much time you're saving, average words per minute. So if you're interested, it's in the description. We have other tools. Cool. So I'm gonna probably commit that one. So we just made a fix that it would stop trying to put in blank audio as text. No one wants that. Yeah, no problem, Duro. I was getting tired of paying the Whisper Flow $15 a month. It's like, I think a lot of other people are billing it too, because like you can just locally host the model. It's pretty good. So I can close this one. Go close this one as well. This is our mobile apps data that we're fixing. All right, yeah, so we got to reach parity with what we have in, I'll show you. Analyze this, like we can change all sorts of things. We can say different times, change the graphs like x-axis. We worked a lot on it, and we need to add these changes over to the mobile apps section. So go ahead and, before you begin, you're going to tell me how you're going to do it. Oh, cool, Gremlin. Tiny model. Is it good though? Yeah, I have. These are the tools we use. Oh, really? Huh. That's cool. So you're saying this like tiny model is actually better because you're saying you're having some accent issues with the Whisper one? Also, guys, I haven't tested this on Windows, so if you test it out, it's not working, feel free to, if you want, you can fix it and put it in the repo or make a PR. Right, exactly. That makes sense. I have it's an investor tool. You can do lots of research. Every day you get lots of charts and data based on the type of investor you are. You can track your portfolio. And you can generate all these types of charts yourself, just conversationally. You can ask, hey, how does the market usually do given the conditions it's currently in? They'll build you cool charts. It's very fast. But importantly, it's feeding you all sorts of questions that you might not have asked every day. It sends it to your email. And you can put what type of investor you are and preferences. So you can say what approach you take to investing. What are the themes and catalysts you are looking for? Maybe you care about mergers and acquisitions. What's your time horizon, sector focus? All of those we will use to generate your today's brief. We have a lot of data that you can explore. So, for example, government data, all 220 countries. We have the financials of 1,000. We're going to make it 4,000, but and it has DCF models, all the financials. It has the company events, so you can look at the company history, insider transactions. So the idea here is you can save the collections you care about. So let's say you care about one of these, you can just drag it in to your favorites, and then later you can you don't have to go through and surf anything. It's like everything's right here that you care about. Maybe you just save all the things relevant to your portfolio, you put it in your collections, and we'll make it so you can download it. Right now you can download it. Looks like we have a bug because we changed some of the structure recently, but yeah, this generally loads in the data, and we'll make it so you can save all your collections. And so yeah, that's basically it. We have a retirement lab. We're adding more and more tools that we think are cool. And this is the general platform. Oh, I think the backend stopped because it's currently coding. That's why we got the error with the save. Oh no, it's just because I'm getting rate limited. I think that was why. But rate limits. Okay. Okay, sounds good, Duro. And this is like, we're going to add a lot more data. So this is what we're working on at the moment. That people can view and explore. So this is one, but we have some others we've been working on. This would probably be in the Discover tab. These are our little experiments that we create using cloud before we integrate it into everything. So this has this is like the stock market universe, US companies. And the edges are how correlated they are with each other. So this is more edges. This is 439,000 edges. So that's probably why it takes a while. 100,000. Let me see. I'm gonna do strong only. I'm gonna put in the location. Good. I noticed it still did it. Oh, that's because I ran it via the app, so it's not changed there. Be bopping. Hey, Aku, probably, I'd say if you're doing this and you don't have much experience, probably just build prototypes by yourself. I probably wouldn't deploy to the public until you invest in learning the fundamentals, because there's a lot of things to know. So like, I think the approach I would take if you were starting is like, have fun with it, you know, build some stuff for yourself, automate things. If you want to take it to the next level, that will be an investment of time to learn the stuff first, I think. I wouldn't probably go too crazy. Without, especially if you're storing user data and that kind of thing. Yeah, makes sense. I think one of these got tagged wrong. Can we investigate this prompt? Because it actually did tag a lot of things that were just a little bit weird. So can you give me the prompt for what you were using for the tagging? It's located here. gonna commit some stuff now, I think. Probably not gonna commit this yet. Acquire admin. I get the okay, cool. We got some new charts. It usually takes a little bit because it's slow. I'm gonna double check. It likes to not use Gemini 3 Flash every time I tell it. Oh my gosh. It ignored my project level instructions. That's why they weren't very good. Because sometimes it was like tagging. I was like, what? Okay, anyways. Please rerun the tagging again for the 4,000 companies. So the new one should be a little bit better, I think. Thanks, Debaucus. Hey, Gremlin, not yet. Go. Okay, let me get the error here. Oh yeah, definitely. Relatively soon, I would say. Getting this on. Go. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab a coffee. of the red team freedom. I think you got deleted or something because I don't see it on the YouTube chat. Let me change the song here. No reload, not necessary. Oh, I guess we did when we were just testing that a bit ago. There's some weird data loading issue. Let me see if that happens again. Oh, now it works. I think it was just I got signed out or something. But I think you should be able to right click and download. Well, that's fine. You just download it here. All right, cool. The other day we were working on personalized questions, but we kind of stopped midway, so I'm gonna get the commit hash. Take a look at this commit hash. Where did we leave off as far as the personalized questions go? I think we have a doc here. Hey, Gremlin, feel free to elaborate. Oh, you mean like he's deleting too voraciously? Yeah, that's could be. I think long term it'll be like it like has scores, like it knows people have chatted a lot in the past or something. Sure, feel free to. What exactly did it do? That I guess it deleted a message, right? Man, there's some people screaming outside. No, it's only triggered by the today's brief. But yeah, feel free to send over anything. Oh yeah, there was a question about this one. I think it's probably the same error. Let's check. I don't think these are related. Maybe this one is. Yeah, the auto reply, not very good. I don't really know yet. It's when I feel comfortable launching. I just don't want to launch anything that's too buggy. I don't really like the idea of that. So I think we're getting there. Mm-hmm. For some reason, didn't copy. Sorry. It is a little special. Let me copy it, please. Oh, looks good, roughly. It probably won't work, I think. But it might. Yeah, true sweaty palms. There you go. Because they are from... Oh, I see, I see. Wait, they don't even report revenue? These are pre-revenue companies? Oh, man. So I guess technically what we store is actually right then, if they're pre-revenue. So it's actually not an error, right? Expected behavior. It's faster of AT. Okay, that's good. All right, let's continue our quest. The next 500, please. Do you remember where our running list is for the ones we have thus far? Yeah. MacBook. Oh man, that's a long time. AVT, I'm an engineer, so I do know. I was an engineer for 4 years, and I studied it. Go. So this is actually not true. This is an error that we get. Well, worth investigating. I will sign in. Yeah, I get it, Gremlin. They probably don't read the channel bio or anything, so they just kind of make an assumption. But I agree with you in general. Okay, so. Yeah, I worked at Salesforce, Microsoft, and Expedia. And a small startup. It's kind of generally what happens is it's a weird problem. It's like whenever we have an error, we're getting a session error shown on the front end, which means that you're capturing the error as the wrong message. So it makes this hard for us to debug. So you need to change that error message to be more explicit. So you go ahead and change the UI there. Mm-hmm. So once it finishes, we're going to re-trigger this one to see if it works. This is going to be our personalized questions based on the user's portfolio. I think to make sure this works, I'm going to add a few to the watch list. All right. Very slow. So change this. How'd you market this app? Yeah, I was thinking there's a big community of finance people on Twitter. So probably we're posting charts on Twitter, our best charts. We'll keep doing that. And then the idea, okay, when have I done well on Twitter? It's usually replies. So I probably will use that Twitter to both replies and using the underrated tickers that people are following, and there's less bots. So that's one thing, but then product hunt and then some other places too. And at some point we maybe we'll like, I don't know, maybe make a stream of like emailing a bunch of it's a little tricky doing that kind of stuff. I was thinking like you're trying to reach out to investors and stuff, but to do that on stream is not very but it would be good content if it was feasible. You know, we just try stuff. I don't know if it'll work or not. Just try a bunch of things, see if anything sticks. I can make a bot that like automatically anonymizes everything. Like it like blanks out emails. And that's a little tricky. Yeah, definitely. Gremlin, if we get... I kind of like these ones. These kind of ones are cool that we've been making recently. And so we'll have, I think, 6 or 7 now. Once we get these next 3, assuming they're good, that we'll start adding to the today's brief. And then the mobile apps. Oh yeah, and then we're going to do financial-based graphs. There's a lot of graphs we're about to add. We're going to get to our 200 charts a day thing. That's our goal. But it's going to be all the financial data we collected. We'll be building cool things to communicate to the user. They might have questions, right? When companies... maybe tech companies start declining in revenue or gross margin, what's their performance going forward? Historically, stuff like this. So you base it off of financials. Right now, we're mostly doing price data, pretty much. So, and valuation data a little bit, but yeah. And then another thing is the screener. I mean, there's a lot of cool things. Like this is we're going to build this really cool screener that I've never seen before. It's going to be a theme and catalyst based screener, rather than, if you guys look at other stock screeners, it's like you put in like the financials that you're looking for and maybe what industry they're in. But this one works backwards from the theme. So you basically say, hey, I'm interested in this idea of 100x code generation in the next 5 years. How would I play it? And then it's going to go through and it's going to use these DCFs. It's going to actually change the assumptions and the projections. And it's going to screen based on what the terminal value would be. And that's how we're going to screen the final result. So it's a lot more valuation based and valuation based. So I'm going to use this. I think it's cool. Yeah. So I think once I get that, then we'll have some pretty good. And that's another thing, right? Every cool thing we add is like, it's going to be added to the today's brief as a section that people could customize into their daily email. So we can generate a bunch of screens. That's another category. There is some limitations as far as email limit of length, but I think we just tell the user if they're trying to add too much. So, or maybe we have an option to make it an attachment, I suppose. But the website will always have everything, though. There's a lot of really neat. Yeah, you're definitely right about that. I just don't have a logo yet, so not really. I mean, we could put this little watermark. Actually, let's just go ahead and ask Cloud to make it. I mean, it's not that deep. But you're exactly right. It's important. Although, do we have to? We probably don't have to show the watermark unless they download it, right? I mean, should we show it anyways? It seems a little bit. Just kind of takes up space. I don't think about it. Cool. I think we can go ahead and trigger the afternoon brief. You're gonna have to do this thing where you pass in the date. So you're gonna use this. And you're gonna trigger the scheduler. So go ahead and do that. I'm going to put it over here. Gotcha, Gremlin. Always show it. All right. Well, sounds good, but we gotta put it somewhere. Maybe in the bottom left. Let's see if D3 has a native watermark feature. Probably not, but you never know. So we're thinking about adding a watermark to these. Does D3 have the ability to? I mean, D3 is very powerful, so we can probably put whatever we want anywhere. What are some of your ideas for how we can make the watermark not very invasive? I'm gonna close some of these over here. Okay, so I've closed I have a bunch of terminals over here that I'm closing because it's too many, hard to track. All right, we'll try it. What do you think about this? Is this kind of too vanilla? I think what I would like to do though is probably go look at some references. I know trading views. Two vanilla. What is it doing? Wait, bulbs. Oh, got it. Oh yeah, prism. That's okay. That's kind of cool. Let's try it. Try to make it, put in like the bottom left or something. Maybe make like a little SVG. Hey, interesting gremlin. I didn't know that. That makes sense. I need to try and Chrome. Okay. Okay. So this always appears at every page. Basically what's happening is some sort of just timing issue where it's like it hasn't authenticated yet. All right, there we go. Nice. So this is there. We're getting on. Investigate why, but don't make any changes yet. Cool, it added a little watermark. Let's look. Let's see, where can we see it? So how can we, is it just with the research page generation? Probably. Probably doesn't work for the older charts. But it can, just needs to change the visual. Oh, gotcha. Oh, it did, it added it right here. Take a look. Hey, Gremlin's not too bad. I think maybe if it's just prism. I mean, it's just a triangle, though. It's not really a prism. What is? How can we make it look like one? Right now it just looks like a triangle. So can we make it look, I mean, how, iterate on some designs here. Also, I think it should just be, do you think we should do prism research or prism? What do you think? Yeah, I like the last one better. Oh, let me open the stream. There's some chats, I think. Hey, Sweaty, yeah, it's some LLM. It's like Gemini 2 Flash, so it's really bad. But maybe just make a Gemini 3 Flash. It doesn't cost very much. At least not yet. If it become like a huge streamer. But anyways. Yeah, so the auto reply is just, well, it's not the LLM making it, it's the LLM choosing, it's a router, so it chooses what message to send based on, or whether it should send a message. Yeah, I actually like this one the best so far. I mean, it doesn't really quite fulfill the requirements of a watermark. Oh, yeah, you can just go like this, right? Probably not gonna fill with it too much at the moment, but I'll probably make that a separate branch. Play around with later. It's not bad for a first iteration. So this just ran. I don't see the personalized questions. Cool. Let's see the progress on those. All right, I'm gonna finally. I thought we already did. Get rid of these types of questions. Maybe we didn't do it in this section. We shouldn't ask questions like this ever. Just kind of like one day, what happened one day after. So basically just bias it. And this should be a one-line change to the prompts. Just bias the LLM to just be longer than that. Like never do one day questions. I think the other ones are fine. 1 week, okay, fine, whatever. But definitely not that. It's not very interesting. Okay, cool. Hey, Tom. Yeah, I definitely played around a bit with post hog. Definitely not going to do it on stream though, because I do not want to expose any information about people. Yeah, post hog's really cool, guys, if you're making an app for analytics and seeing how people are interacting with your site. Okay, yeah, that's fine. All right, cool. So check where it's stored. It didn't show on the front end for me. You can go look at the collection, see if it's there, the sub-collection, see if you can find it. Don't make any changes, don't run anything except reads. Just look around, see if you can find it, and then try to figure out why there's no error on the front end. So therefore, I'll double check. I'll paste these logs. I don't see anything, but you never know. Sometimes I paste it and it finds something in here. Yeah, that'd be cool. So I think it implements it, but it's going to be very slow. Let me test it out. What are you using here? Just use our existing. I'm telling it to not be stupid. Yeah, exactly, Gremlin. That's a good point. I'm going to ask this because it had trouble finding this document. So I'm going to put it in right in the cloud settings or something. Oh, gotcha. All right, cool. Let's add, so the 100 that we didn't add here, they were either pre-revenue companies, delisted, some other stuff like this. So basically just make it synchronized between what we currently have stored and this file first. That's the first thing we're going to do. save the 100 that we failed at in another file, and then you're going to add 500 more to the company list JSON. We'll come back to the ones we failed at later. Oh no, Gremlin. I have a bachelor's, so that's just the 4-year degree here. So, so yeah, basically the idea is you're going to fetch. We already have fetched everything for our cluster data, so you're just going to use that instead. Use this file. So you're actually not going to fetch. So remove this prior change. The data loader, just ignore for the moment. It's just going to use this data here. I never committed it, I think. Before you begin, does that clusters JSON, does that actually have price data? We ran this script. What? What are you talking about? Okay, so delete the first step here, you're gonna delete the existing afternoon brief on then you're going to use the scheduler to trigger on the right service. We're doing it on the cloud. Before you begin though, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna fix this problem because it is a pretty simple fix. So that's the first step, fix this problem, then do the above. Oh, there we go. There it is. Yeah, how's it going, Vasily? I don't really want it to modify that file because it's used by other experiments. Hey Gremlin, I'm not going to release a buggy thing, and I got time, you know, so I'm chilling. I'm going to release it when I feel like it's good and it has enough features to be interesting. Plus, yeah, it's just like that's just how I'm going to do it. So if it doesn't work, then it's fine. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun working on it, so I'm not feeling any pressure or anything. So I'm chilling. Go. Let me try this. I guess just to expand a little bit more on what I'm talking about, I personally don't believe you can build a very interesting product in a very short amount of time. It requires a lot of work. I believe anything that you release very quickly, it's just going to be easily, you know, the cost of software is rapidly declined. If I release a thing that's like, takes like, you know, a week to make, it's not that cool, right? It's like, So I'm making a product by myself. This kind of product is got a lot of things to think about. And I view this as a multi-year, 2 to 3 year endeavor. I launch a product, I'll launch another product, I'll launch another product. But any product that I would release, my expectation is probably 2 to 3 months of work for each one. And then I'll just keep doing that, right? If this one doesn't work, I'll just start another one and try again. Take the learnings from the last one. But definitely like the idea of like, a month, yeah, you could argue, hey, you could release one after a month. But for me, I just, I'm kind of preferring, especially for a finance product like this, I just want to have a good collection of features that before I release it, I want it to not be very buggy. So yeah. Let's see, Vasily. Some people are saying some comments to playing. Yeah, I don't know. It's just out of. I guess you have a few different options, right? You could try to do this thing where you launch a lot of products very quickly and see which one gains traction, and then you start to work on that thing more in depth. But I really want to work on this more than anything. I want to work on this from myself as well. So I'm doing this. If this doesn't work, then I'll probably take a different approach going forward. But I really like working on this. So and I think it could be, what's the probability of it working? Probably 5%, maybe. But then I'll just work on something else, and then hopefully I'll get one interesting thing. Okay. Okay, it looks like maybe. No, I don't see anything related here. Past the error, though, it says. Hey, user. I started YouTube probably 8 months ago. Let me add to the auto reply one thing. Guys, this is... Okay, so I added this nice little thing, right? I thought this would be a really nice feature. We're going to disable hot reloading sometimes, so that way we can run long-running processes without it getting interrupting by the code. So we made this little thing. The problem is, sometimes the AI decides to do that, and then suddenly none of our changes are making a change. We're confused. And then we find out it has added this little file. So I kind of regret adding that because it has wasted a lot of time. So this is an example. Luckily, the AI then eventually figured out that this happened. Because that would have taken me a long time. Like, what the hell is going on? But, you know, a clue is that the logs weren't appearing. That's a pretty good clue. All right, good. We got a different error. Very important. Yeah, exactly, Rob. Hey, Vasily, everything that you see pretty much is custom, besides the cloud code. That's not custom, but yeah, the bots are custom. I made them. I made them in one night, all 3 of them, using cloud code. It's pretty fun. Making Discord bots is really fun, actually. It's pretty easy. Hey, the Keno. Yeah, only 13 more. Oh, it's loading. That's good. Cool, so we're missing some data. We probably didn't run a script. But double check, there's no errors. I'm gonna double check as well, actually. Actually, there's one I see. Yeah. Hey, Danny, I don't think this is accurate, or at least... Actually, it might be. Yeah, actually, it might be. Yeah, the Keno. he answered it. That makes some sense. So how many days do you need to do this? We can just update it. Takes a little bit, but I'll check the other pages. Yeah, Paul, like it's just every single message. I think like you said the other day, if I have it auto apply to everyone, then people will be like, this is clearly AI. This is not a real person. I think this is probably the same problem, but let's check. So these are our three experiments that we're running about. We're going to add new graphs and data and visualizations into our product. All right, is it the same situation with these? Take a look. I'll look at the... Cool. We'll just have to get more price data. Just fetch it. Take a little bit, but not too long. Oh, cool. This actually triggered. Let's see. Yeah, I figured out to send that. That makes a bit of sense. Yeah, you can also delete messages. But that's it at the moment. Yeah, I made it with Opus. I did it in a... I think the way we did it is pretty cool. So tell me, what do I need to limit the companies to get the cross correlation low enough that we could do the amount of days that we currently have? Because it sounds like let's say you're only doing 20 companies, they might only need 20 days, right? Something like this. But as soon as you need like 4,000, then you need a lot more. Hey, potato, nothing. Except for nothing on stream. So yeah. Okay, cool. So basically just take a random sample of 50. Can you do a random sample of 50 or 30 to 50 every time I reload the page? Would that be possible? Then we can just like, or just have a button to refresh or something. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not a get rich quick thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really believe in that. I think you just, you try to make like it's like any other thing. Try to make a business. It takes a long time. Yeah, Gremlin is fine if they have issues. But I'm not going to release anything that's not good. That's like I objectively think it's has bugs and I can fix them. It's just not really something I want to do until I feel like it's good enough to release. That's just how I want to do it, in particular for this type of product, a finance product. So I think it's like a calculator. Like just release it, doesn't matter. Okay. All right, cool. We will try this. Oh, nice. Kind of works. Let's see what we got. All right, now I need to figure out what the hell is happening. All right, so let's start with what does this mean? Let's start with that. Oh, probably this last part too. Oh, you guys can't see it, sorry. All right, let's start with this then. What are these two factors do you think it is? The 20% and 8%. What is the hidden variable? Oh, I see. You have an interpretation there. Okay, okay, number one, how did you come up with this interpretation? Number two, do you think it's roughly right? It's kind of fun. Oh yeah, LinkedIn might be a decent place, maybe. Yeah, it just comes down to the type of product, right? I think I'd agree with you for a lot of things, but I think a finance product in particular, I'm not going to just release willy-nilly. I feel like it has to be pretty damn, everything's working pretty well. You know what I mean? That's why I start with the waitlist. And then from there, I'll let people in until okay, everything's working. And then it's like, okay, cool. Not some crazy bugs. Yeah, that's not great. How do we... Yeah, definitely just remove the interpretation for now because it's not useful at the moment. Yeah, definitely, Rob. We already have that, but we're going to add a lot more of that. And it's just a matter of like, I just don't really like the idea of this kind of product not being pretty good on release. Like, I just don't want it to be super buggy. Barack Obama. Nice. So, like, how many days do you think we need to get meaningfully good factors? So basically, you're saying with 50 companies, 60 days might not be enough. But how can we identify that? What the number should be? Is there some sort of estimate we can do? Really? That's cool. Okay, so how many stocks can we use based on the amount of data we currently loaded in? Because I don't want to load it in, it takes a little too long. I'd rather just reduce the amount of into our little experiment here. All right, let's now start with how do I interpret a lot of this stuff. I am learning as well. What is PR? That was just some random. So that's not interesting. The CGX. Okay, it's just like a over the counter. Okay, let's load a new sample. That's super interesting. Right, this one, let's check these if these work currently. We might have just fixed one of them at the moment. Okay, it's just this one. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm kind of noticing every time we load in an additional 30, tends to stay, this factor 1 stays pretty consistent to be 19 to 20%. Is this well documented that the market force tends to be in this range? I think it would be a little higher, but probably depends on the conditions, but I'm just curious if it's modeled. Might be bad data at some of these. This is exactly what I'd expect. Oh, cool. Is a market shock. Everything correlates together when that happens. So typically, right, we want to figure out how this tool is typically used. Obviously, so basically explain like generally the amount, they might be focusing on a specific sector or maybe a specific thesis, but I just give the general approach that they are using this tool for. The reason is, in order to, if we're going to build this into our product, we have to kind of understand what the use cases are. So what would be the optimal interface for something like this? Because the idea is we want this tool to be very easy to use, right? It's like the general use case, you know, they're probably building these scripts themselves, but the general use case of if this was a user interface, what would it look like? Compacting. No. We're not really targeted towards professionals, but I'm just trying to trigger it to answer in a better way. But we might not expose an interface. It might just be for us when we're generating charts. I'm just curious if there is an interface that might make sense for them. Oh yeah, this is kind of good. Oh, that's fun. I like it. Cool, so we actually already have the portfolio data, watch list data. Nope, user. Hey, the army, we're adding new features. This is not, yeah, but hey, user, use git ignores. I'll make sure just don't expose important things on the screen. Takes a little practice, I guess. I have a screen that I put over here that generally does all the things that are. Hey, Paul, chilling. Cool. So some changes over here. I'm going to test. There you go, Rob. Cool. Same issue, I think. I'll paste those logs. Oh, interesting, Rob. Yeah, D3 is awesome. I love D3. Trying to test in the... I shouldn't have to... I should be able to go backwards. Gosh, because it only loads in 30. I think. just rate limit. We should probably set that higher. So let's start with the interpretation of this. Oh, gotcha. Weird. Well, now this is interesting, right? How do we figure out, I guess this is the question, right? How do you figure out what factor 2 and 3 is? Right, when we ran this portfolio factor analysis, is it only doing these 4 companies? Hey Rob, yeah, it doesn't require much, especially with our normal charts. It's just rendering the D3 in the browser, that chart. And the one that's laggy is that one we're loading in 4,000. But we're not going to have the user do that. Unless we figure out a way to make that faster. It's reasonably fast once it's loaded in. Gotcha. Okay, with the 26 others. Yeah, definitely, Rob. Shouldn't need it for this. need a new visualization for this, I think. Help me understand a little better. Nice, mysterious. That doesn't sound right. But anyways, I want to So it needs to have all the components, of, like everything that was used to create the calculations in the visualization, as well as all of the data used, everything together, connected with nodes and edges. Is this achievable? What would this look like? Yeah, that's dope. So it's similar to basically the edges apply a force based on the values of them. So, but implement it with that WebGL the same way, and go ahead and implement this. Make this a separate page. It's under here. All right, guys, we're making some cool. Hey, Jason. Yeah, do this command. If you don't have brew, so install homebrew. So look up homebrew. And then you do brew install. I don't know what it was, but it's like Cloud CLI or something. Let me look it up for you. That helps you. Let me see. CLI brew. Yeah, so it's this command here. you just open a terminal. So you can use if you're on Mac terminal, or if you're on Windows, it's CMD. So you, and then you run this this command. And then from there, you just run cloud after it finishes, and whatever directory that you want to be in. The way you change direct, I don't know how much experience you have, but the way you change direct to CD. Actually, as soon as you open the terminal, just use cloud, and then you can tell you how to do it. I think you could be like, hey, give me the right directory. I'll show you the commands. These are the commands you can run in the terminal. Because we should have everything available. All the data we have is here. Why do we need a map? I mean, another endpoint. All loadings. Turns top. Loadings perfect. Hey, Duzanor. Wait, really? Windows doesn't have Homebrew? I see. You'd have to. Right, that's right. I forgot about that. You get kind of a different. Can't you do it in PowerShell though, or something? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. The more you know. Hey Paul, a bit over, but yeah, for the max I pay 200. The max 200. It's doing this thing again where I don't really like it. This is my portfolio. This needs to be grouped a lot better because it's just very confusing to read this. I was kind of thinking it'd be a lot more clustered, so that way I can. Right now it's a, you know, there's a way we can make this way better. There's actually a number of ways. Can you list them out? Oh, hey Rob. Oh yeah, cool question, Rob. Yes, so the way it works, it's doing this HTTP fan out, and then they spawn up a bunch of workers. Everything's in parallel, so it's generating everything on the today's brief in like 3 to 4 minutes. So it's yeah, so that's how it works. And then will be replicas behind. It doesn't really need all that because the reason is it's just running once, and that is what's going to be supplied for the users, all of them, just once. But you're right in the sense that if you have a lot running for the personalized stuff, you probably have to consider, you know, some of those aspects a little bit more. For me, it's like I'm not worrying about that because that's just the pro users that will have the personalized questions, and you know that'll support. If we get a bunch of pro users, that'll support the developments of anything else we need to do. So, to make that scalable and run fast. But you know, this is it's a cron job, right? So it's doesn't need to be super fast. It did get slow enough though. That's why I implemented that. So that way we can have our 200 charts, and it will probably take 20 minutes to run or something at the end of the day. Maybe a little less actually. Oh. I guess the thing you're waiting on is the saving of everything. Because I think it doesn't do the saving asynchronously. It does once it comes back, but it doesn't do it in the HTTP fan out thing. Started switching to Linux, macOS because I couldn't install Azure Cloud. Yeah, it's in a terminal, Jason. I don't know what glibal is. Switching to Linux. Gotcha. Hey Rob, what are you building? Are you doing some 3JS stuff? As you mentioned, you you're building at Blue Cactus AI. Is that your product? Check it out. Those calls, booking appointments. That's cool. He's actually doing cold calling. Interesting. Is this yours? The one that I found here? Books appointments, captures leads. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, it is you. I see you got the Rob at Blue. Nice. Cool, cool. Sounds good. I like the... Oh no, I'm getting... Anthropic doesn't like me sending all these messages. Nice. We'll get back to it. Something like that at some point. I tried. Too hard to interpret anything. This visualization it's too hard to interpret anything, unfortunately. As you can see. Let me take a second. Maybe there's a way to make this look like be somewhat interpretable. What is the main problem? So the blue is my portfolio. My portfolio should be over here. All the other positions should be over here. Yeah. Let's try one more time. So the way this should be clumped, all the other positions should be clustered in one section. Then you have the factors, and then you have my portfolio in another cluster somewhere else. Telematics video is main business, or like outbound calls. Gotcha. Do you use Twilio or something for like getting the phone numbers? And Twilio does calls too, right? Let's see. Hey, Vidar. Not at the moment. We're trying to we're making new visualizations. Oh, okay, this is looking a little better. Yeah, this is a little more readable. Are these ordered in any particular way on the other stocks? Nice. Compacting. Okay, supposedly these have been tagged. I'm gonna go test them out. What do we name the page again? Oh yeah. Oh, found it. Okay, it's taking a while, which is good. Oh, not this one actually. I think it's wall too. Okay. Nice. So this one is much better because it used the right model. So let me see which ones to choose that are threatened by this. confused. So take a look at this. For some reason, it's on the top right, but then when I look at the actual chart, it's clearly not doing well. So something's confusing about this to me. It's momentum. Should be able to zoom in. Okay, yeah, some of these are, if it's below a certain percent, should not be considered a beneficiary. Yeah, I mean, okay, that's a whole nother thing. But why is it where it is? Look at the chart here. Yeah, I don't really see much value in this visualization. Okay, cool. Do you guys hear these people screaming outside? What's up with this? Oh, okay. Hey, Paul, are you asking how to switch the music? I bet it's some sort of I bet it's some sort of split, like share split or something. And when we loaded the data, it just got messed up somehow. That's fine. Okay, I'll just make sure this one's right though. Yeah, we probably didn't load. I think we did. We only loaded until here. So just some crazy company flying around. What? Why would Bumble be a beneficiary of alcohol decline? Gemini 3 Flash, you have failed me. What does it even mean, dude? All right, so why is I'm very curious why Gemini thought that was what could possibly be the reasoning? Hey, nice, Vikram. So the LLM probably reasons less drinking equals sober dating, which equals more app usage. Hey. This seems like something wrong with the prompts, right? Like we know Gemini 3 Flash is not this stupid. So show me the prompts. What's going on here? I want to make sure it chose the right model. I think I know. The reason I did that is because I think I know which song Dow skipped. And I know the next one sounds exactly the same. That's how many times I've listened to this playlist.
Eyes open, feel it in the air. Whole world quiet, but the spark's right there. Been cold, been low, been still. But something out there about to bend that will. I can feel it coming on.
Oh, okay. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, okay, so basically we're making a rule 6, which is that the percent of influence has to affect the financials by more than 40 to 50% for it to be considered a beneficiary. For example, Apple is not a beneficiary of AI therapy, right? This is because it's like 0.001% makes no difference, right? So that's sort of rule 6. Whatever second order effect or whatever, it has to be enough that it's going to affect the company by at least 40 to 50% over some years to their financials. All right. That's going to be the critical part of this. Make a correlation based model for that checks alcohol decline. Yeah, definitely. Yep. You could overlay this kind of chart with something like that. Granted, this is not a time-based chart, so you can't really do that actually. But a chart like this, where you have the beneficiaries and the threatened, and then you have the time and the X. Yeah, that'll take a while. We got time. Robert, you talking about the music? I think I need to quadruple the amount of songs on it, so that way it never repeats. At least on one stream. All right. Alright guys, I'm gonna be right back. Cool, I'm back. The situation is currently... This one is okay. But I'm going to check out the other ones now, and then I'll come back to this one. I think partly you need more price data loaded in, which we can do, but it's just... these hidden variables, if you don't know what they are, like, okay, we know what this one is, but I can't really interpret anything if I don't know what these are. Like, I'm gonna check out the other two. So cool, this is the next page we're working on. Next experiment. Hey guys. There's oh, Rob, that's how you found this? Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, build a liquid glass app. Go and whale some. Isn't Cluely the like cheating app or something? Or am I mistaken? Oh no, I got mixed up with something else. Oh yeah, this is just meetings. Oh no, it is the cheating app. He just pivoted to something else. That's funny. Because I remember this was the guy's name, no? Argentina, Alpha Vantage. Yeah, we made it. It's on our repo, if you're interested. Normally vibe code, or you just someone who knows. So I coded before, and I use this process using AI to code. Oh, gotcha. Hey Rob, you got some cool ideas. I kind of like that idea. Sales and support rep co-pilot. You know, it's kind of the same thing, but it's like how you brand it, right? So I get what you're trying to do there. Makes sense. That's probably why they're changing their branding too. I don't even know what were they thinking. I know, I get it. It's like you're trying to get virality. But yeah, there's I don't know. So yeah, this is the current error when loading the page. And we'll fix this one too. Nice. Oh, are you streaming too, or you just mean you're working on it while I'm streaming? Check your channel. Oh, gotcha. Why does this keep crashing? Oh, it's because I turned it off. Big brain activities. Different error. Same sort of stuff. So we're getting this error. Do you see any logs? Nice, Vikram. Wait, that's a really fun idea. Like hook up your calculator to cloud. Wait, why would that be kind of fun? Like, I feel like I'm imagining like I have like a keyboard. I'm talking to cloud. That's something about the tactile buttons. Very, very nice. Hey, yeah, so just make it like the other pages, you know, how the other pages work. You can duplicate that. Thanks, Paul. I'll add a lot more genres tomorrow, so it'll be like maybe like techno, and you can just change whatever. Yeah, Rob, the way I figure it is like, oh, that's fine. That's just public stuff. But yeah, the way I figure it is like, just in case it does something stupid. But the way I figure it is like, if it takes like a few days, you know, or less than a day, probably just open source it, you know, probably not worth fiddling with too much. I was thinking about the vibe to text thing because it was taking a bit of time, but I don't really think there's too many people working on that kind of thing. But it didn't take too long. It maybe took like 3 days of like 3 hours a day, maybe. We got a legit error this time. His back hurts from carrying the team, or it just hurts from sitting. I don't know which. So I'm working on this stuff over here, but I think I can bring it over. That's no problem. Hmm. Whoops. Why isn't it in the data set though? Can you explain this? Oh, I see. Because we only load in things based on the today's. Oh, gotcha. So we just need to make sure to use that. You know that selective data loader in today's brief at the very beginning. We're going to use that to load in more data sets in the personalized question pipeline, and that is going to be based on the user's portfolio. Does that make sense? So repeat back to me what I just said. Yeah, exactly. Go ahead. Yeah, same Vikram. That's why I always try to tell people, hey, learn the basics first. Don't deploy publicly, because you can actually get hurt quite a bit if you do certain things, and hurt other people for that matter too if you store user data. Oh wait, where's my other one? I had another one running. Ah. I've lost a terminal. Where is it? I see. Hey Vikram, actually, so I was streaming, right? And like, I started working on it. KL was watching. He also started working on it too. He built a faster version. He built it in Rust. So I'm actually using his grepy now. So I recommend you guys use that too. Actually, speaking of that, I might just let me just send you guys his repo. So you guys, if you want to use this grepy tool, switch to his because he's using Rust. It's literally like 10 times faster. So to answer your question, I probably should have spent a little more time with the optimization because it actually kind of matters, especially if when you're indexing. So there you go. I'm considering open sourcing the Liquid Glass app and a video object detection. Cool. Sure. Yeah, Jutsu. I already know how to code. Actually, I'm gonna make sure the bot responds to these. For some reason, it's not at the moment. Oh, I found it. Cool. All right, I'm gonna update my my firewall. Needs to respond to a few more things. All right, so we need to update this. So basically there are two types of questions. Number one, I think I already did that one though. It doesn't matter. One of those. No worries. No other ones. Just that. Okay. Okay, I can go over here. How does your window track usage model? Are you talking about this here? Okay, so I'm going to trigger. Weird. I'm going to log back in again. But I don't think that's the issue. Oh, I forgot. Monday's a holiday. This one broke for some reason. Investigate. Some of these I'm not really sure. about. Same issue. It started. And everything else is loading. What do you think the issue is here? Make sure the auth is set up the same way as all the other pages. Oh, this JSON. So this tracks usage by looking at, because the cloud files store a lot of stuff. So like it stores how many tokens, input, output tokens. You know how much they allow per session as well. So it's 200K. So then you can, and they also store like per session. So this is taking per session. So you can see each one of these is different, because this is kind of like you want to limit to avoid auto compacting, essentially, because on 75% it runs this like stupid thing that takes forever to compact everything, and it sometimes loses information. So try to avoid it doing that. Oh good, there's an error here that should help it. Hey Tom. Oh, anything we can do to help? Oh, thank you. Let me think. Soon here, yeah, I'll probably, like, for people in the wait lists, they can test the app, and probably soon. Hey, thanks, Paul. I'm surprised the bot didn't. Wait, is this even running? This, I'm gonna check. Hey, Vikram. Oh, I see, Vikram. That reminds me. So, if you're interested in this, that greppy that I sent there, the Rust one, you can, if you want, you can add the local semantic model. Basically ask Cloud, hey, can you build in the local semantic model like Olama, or I've already tested all those on mine, and those are really good. So you don't actually need to pay any money. You can just host locally the embedding model. if you want it to be free. Hey Chris, yeah, I set up this little bot that responds to. All right, cool. I'll just kill this then. Oh, here it is. Hey Danny, I haven't tested on Windows at all, so chances are it's probably really buggy and doesn't work. But I'd really appreciate it if you fix it. You could use Cloud Code or something. Test it on your computer, and you can make a little PR. I'll prove it. I gotcha, Vikram. Yeah, in that case, I gotcha. Oh, hey, see you, Paul. Hey, Bob the Builder. It's just a landing page. It's not really released yet. Oh my gosh, can you check is no reload on? I actually might remove this, guys. This has happened 4 or 5 times now, if this is the case. No. You fooled me for the last time. Can we remove this no reload feature? Or wait, it's in your cloud settings, right? Just remove it from there because it's really a pain. All right, so now it should work. All right, cool. I'm gonna understand how this was computed. All right, thank you. What does this stuff mean? Let's start with that. Like, well, we know what it means, but how did you compute it? There was some math involved. Okay. Seems kind of basic to me. I don't know. I don't really understand why this would be good. Oh, I get why it sends twice. I think it's when I have 2 processes running and it sends twice. Hey Vikram, okay, why don't you make the probabilities on hover? Cool tip. Oh, were you talking about the prior page? Yeah, right now we're just running a bunch of experiments on potential cool visualizations. This one is not so interesting. This one's not bad, but it's just a little bit, it's basically extracting out some like hidden variables that are affecting, it's kind of like, so I'll show you what this kind of is. I want to set it to 0.8. We don't have a setting for 0.8. Wait, what does this do? Oh, let's try this one. Oh no, this is my tool. Oh, you mean maybe what I'm using to build? Yeah, I'm using Cloud Code. Pretty sure that the toggle's not doing anything. Okay. This is kind of hard to explain because the old one, when it has like 500 tickers, was a little bit less clumped. I could do it, but I need to make this 0.8 the correlation in order for there to be an edge. This one is cool. This is kind of an extension of this. It's basically saying like there's like hidden variables that are affecting the clusters of stocks. And it extracts it out like what, and then you will be able to see it. Okay, my portfolio has this factor, this factor, this factor, the percent that it affects my portfolio. And what is the hidden variable? It's things like it's a tech company, the general market, interest rates, and you have all these hidden factors. So, but so this is another visual of kind of what this is. So these are like the hidden variables. This is like a bunch of other stocks. This is your portfolio. And so what we've been doing today is trying to get like a cool new set of visuals that would be fun to display the user on today's brief in the newsletter. So for example, this is the general market, but I'm still not really sold with this one either. Because it's not super clear, right? Okay, I actually like it when you are able to click through them a little better. Okay, so you can see this hidden variable affects your portfolio, affects these stocks. And this is, you know, something that we would use the LLM to help us decide if what this could be. But it will notify the user that this is a guess. It's actually kind of interesting. Like, why is there a theme that's it's negatively affecting this fashion company? Oh yeah, this is the tech factor. Okay, dope. I actually like this. You can identify it. Hey, you can see this hidden factor is the tech factor, because all the green is the tech companies, QQQ, and the red is things it's negatively affecting with, which appears to be a mix of fashion. Let's look up some of these. Right, it's probably negative. It's somewhat negatively correlated, I bet. Hey, yeah, we're working on a product, but we're investigating new visualizations to add to today's brief. That'll be interesting to the user. This is actually a good way for the user to help to see that. They can see, okay, what does this mean? It means 9% of what's moving my portfolio is that fact that it's a tech company. 19% is the general market movement. 8%, this is actually the tech factor again inversed. Which, we should probably only display one. Yeah, exactly, Tom. No, I'm not married. All right. So right now we only did this with 30 companies, but you can imagine your portfolio, and then there's like the 4,000 companies, the variables, and you can click through, see how your portfolio. Like, what's the general goal? You want to neutralize all the factors, so your portfolio is like somewhere like around 0, so that way it's not moving too much on one particular thing. I'll talk a little bit more about this with the AI, I guess. take a look at this image. My understanding is I'm thinking about it from a user's perspective, right? Right now it's kind of cool me playing around with it. I can see what factors affect a portfolio. But we need a UI that would actually display to the user what the general goal would be. And my understanding is the general goal is they're trying to neutralize all the factors to be somewhat around zero in order to be diversified and not too that one factor is controlling their whole portfolio. So given this goal, how would we make that clear to the user? And how would we, I mean, it should be some sort of builder tool or something. Like you can allocate the percents of the portfolio on the right, and you can see in real time how the factor influence changes. You can add new positions. It's kind of like a workshop. You have your portfolio, all your percents, and then you can adjust everything and see in real time. And then we give them example scenarios. So that would be in the under this. Here's what happens when the market goes down 10%, given this theme. Here's how your portfolio would do. And we can list a ton of scenarios like this, and we can easily calculate that. We can give an estimate of how your portfolio would do, and that way the user can contextualize what this is, right? Like in scenarios where tech companies, there's a solar flare and destroys all their, oh, it's done. I have a timeout. All their equipment. Here's how your portfolio would do, potentially do, given 30% decline in tech companies. Let's implement. Okay. First, check my understanding. Alright, I'm gonna commit first. We're not gonna commit this one because it doesn't really do much yet. The signal needs to be almost real time. Not necessarily. I think you're thinking like maybe you're a trader or something. This is more of like a long-term thing. It's saying, hey, this is actually a long-term portfolio planner. It's saying given, let's say this factor goes down, something happens, this is a tech company influence. Some horrible thing happens, this drops 50%. Here's how your portfolio would do given this percent in your allocation. And then you can calculate how you can give a pretty good estimate of how your portfolio would do. Your goal is to run through those scenarios and choose a portfolio that achieves your goals in all the scenario, or as many scenarios as possible. Some people might not care though. They'll just be like, hey, I actually really want to be correlated to this factor, so I'm fine with that. Yeah. I'm actually kind of digging this. I think this is kind of cool. Like, you know, there's this very simplistic thing you can do, which there's this measure called beta, and you can calculate a little bit. You can say if the market falls down goes down 20%. I have a beta. You can calculate your portfolio beta. It's a very simple measurement. You can say, okay, I can roughly, I'll be down 10% or something. But this is much more complex. Like you can see, you'll be able to build a pretty good map of the variables influencing your portfolio and model it a little more concretely. If this narrative fails, how does my portfolio do? If this narrative fails, how does this, yeah, that kind of thing. Cool. We'll probably, if you guys are wondering where this will be on the product, I think it'll probably be under the Discover. Or maybe Research. So Discover is like trying to learn new things, right? Yeah, I was thinking Discover's for new ideas. Research is based on your current, well, it's kind of hard to, retirement lab could be considered Discover. It means fitting to noise. Actually, so I'll show you. I'll show you, you're exactly right. And this is what we do. So there's a noise threshold. So we only extract out, because you're right, there's a ton of noise in the stock market. Like things are correlating with each other all the time. So what you do is you extract out only a few that are over a certain threshold, and then you can try to see if that makes sense. It might not always, right? And the reason why it might not always is because let's say the whole market is falling at the same time. Well, in that case, it kind of works too, because this is basically what happens during market crashes is this market variable spikes to like 40, 50% because everything's correlating together. Right now it's 19%. So when the market's kind of neutral, the individual stories matter more. They affect the companies more. But in a market crash, like in COVID or other types of conditions like 2008, this market variable will spike to 40, even 60%, in which case you'll be able to see what your portfolio would do in that case. How are you getting the noise threshold? So that is some math that the AI has explained. I think it's something related to eigenvalues and then filtering. I didn't really dive too much into the math, so probably have to do that at some point, but it seems right. I'm like looking, the reason why I think it seems right is I'm looking at these, I'm like, this makes, everything it's pointing to looks right. Let's double check. This is the general market, so actually that's not the one I would check. I check this one. This is what we think is the tech factor. The inverse tech factor, I guess, because it's the red and then green is a bank, which is about right. Hold on, my bot is has two running. Would be a good idea. Be able to backtest the factor network map with stocks related on specific time frame. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. So you're thinking this either this map here, maybe you could go backwards in time. Yeah, you definitely could, actually. Yeah, we definitely could do that. And you can see all the different factors pop up, and we'll try to populate it for you. We'll say, this is what we think this is. We use the LLM to do that. But we'll definitely make sure the user knows we're just thinking this hidden variable is this. Yeah, definitely, Rob. Hey, Rana, I think the bot's gonna respond to that question. Let's see if it does. It should. Oh no, it didn't. Huh. I wonder why. I'm gonna add that to the list. Thanks for the ideas, Vikram. I think those are cool. And the same with the market data cluster. It would be kind of cool if you could go back in time. The question is getting that, performance is, I think that is really important. Like, if we can manage it. It's a lot of data. How about a domain for the memes? Got any ideas for it? 69k.lol. Interesting. I don't know if I have any ideas for that. Let's see. Okay, Rana, will do. I guess let's just explain the math real quick. See if every click increases the chance you get it. That is pretty creative. It's like a cookie clicker, except you get coins. So how does it determine what the filter is, though? You know, in a way, like what it's doing now is like also an experience of like true vibe coding, right? Because I don't know what these things are. It's kind of like, in a way, it's kind of like programming in a language I don't understand. I mean, I know roughly what some of these things mean. I know eigenvalue-ish, but probably requires, I mean, I can definitely validate by looking at it. I can say, yeah, this seems about right. I can see that it's pointing to things that make rough sense. Sometimes it inverses it. Yeah, so did again the inverse tech thing, and this is the positive tech thing. So just, yeah, the three are just, this is inversed and this is inversed, but it's the same. I notice like it tends to flip signs. So like it switches from positive to negative. This market, why is that exactly? Can you explain? Right. I get it. It means the same. It's just saying it's influenced by. So in this case, all right, I'll check the chat now. Hey, Brenna. Thanks, Vikram. Seems normality. These are the hidden variables. This means this is probably the tech factor. But we're going to add more UI to allow people to exploit this further. One second, guys. Gotcha, Vikram. Are you a math major or something? Concrete? Yeah, it's Python. Yeah, I mean, that one's... My understanding is that these are very hard to get anything interesting. Take a look. A lot of this data is not populating. You see under it. Oh, but not this one, actually. No, it is this one, yeah. Oh, no. Wait, really, Vikram? That's what a coincidence. Gotcha. That's funny. Yeah, Rona. Oh, you're saying why am I using the vibe coding thing? It's because it's much faster, so you can do a lot more. As you can see, I'm creating a lot of experiments and cool things that I'm checking out on whether it makes sense in the product. To build this yourself, like right now I can build this in like 30 minutes. But to build this yourself would take like probably 10 hours or something. I don't know, 8 hours maybe. Especially doing all that. Unless you really know what you're doing, maybe it would be a little faster. I don't know, but you know, it's just coding is slow. It's just what it is. It's just how it would be. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jason, you're right. I'm being a little bit optimistic. Dude, I remember I had this feeling like when we were working on this, like this mini calendar, right? I remember in college, I was like working at this internship and I spent like a full like 2 days on a mini calendar or something. And then we made this in like one query, and I'm like, damn. It's like sometimes I just forget like how long some things took. Granted, it was an internship, so it's not like I had a lot of experience, but even if you do have a lot of experience, it still takes longer than, especially those UI things, And I had to do something weird. I can't remember. Let's see. How long ago was that? That was 7 years ago. Yeah, definitely, Vikram. All right, let me check this. Sorry, distracted. Can you give me information on hover of these? So go ahead and do this, but then after this, let's just talk about this. My understanding is like there's very little useful information for people here, but let's just talk about it first. So my understanding is like a lot of these things are just noise. Basically, it's like, okay, when 3 days after, one thing moves, another one is slightly negatively correlated. That's just noise, right? So your goal is to try to figure out when is it not noise. But my understanding about this kind of graph is like this is short-term kind of trading stuff, right? And there's so much competition in this kind of thing because you have these like huge quant firms that are like trying to eke out like 0.01% or something ridiculous, not that low, but they found maybe something that is not just noise. And the idea that we would find that is very, very low. And I definitely believe that. I think the edge is more in the longer time frames, but we'll see if there's anything interesting. Just like looking through this. Yeah, is there anything that could be actionable or interesting about this at all? I'm just curious. Like, consider you're a... Yeah, exactly, Rob. Hey, Rana, for some reason there's some emergent properties of, I mean, this is kind of, some people don't believe this, but there is definitely there's a level of intelligence with these models that we don't really fully understand. Somehow it has produced actual, it can reason through things and figure things out through this kind of, we know how to do it, but we don't really know fully why it's as good as it is. Yeah, so that's kind of the gist. It's pretty good at a lot of tasks. Now, is it like a super intelligence? No. But it's very useful for many things. It can be useful for robotics as well. In its current form, it's already really good. It's just like... Who knows? Do you guys think there's like some... Do you guys think we're really dealing with the best model? I kind of believe that probably the best models are private at the moment. Who knows, maybe they're even in China. And like, what are the chances we are currently accessing the best model? Seems pretty low. Like, I'm sure there's like one right now that's like 50% better than this. Yeah. Interesting. I mean, Opus is good enough that like, I feel like I can give it basically anything, and it's gonna make some reasonable attempts at doing the thing that I want. You know, like if it's 50%, if we have something 50% better from now, it's gonna be pretty. It's getting to a point like it's it's already really good, but yeah. Maybe I was doing a change. Yeah, they're doing right logic. Oh yeah, that would be what's that one movie called? I feel like watching Terminator and stuff would hit different these days. I remember that the other day I saw this. I saw like, you guys remember those scenes where they go enhance and they zoom in and then it auto corrects and it makes them look really. I remember in the past thinking how ridiculous that was. I was like, there's no way, like, you can't just like auto fix the image, like zoom in and get like the at high quality. And now that just seems like comically like, of course you can do. And that was probably, who knows, like 5 to 7 years ago. But that's just one thing. So I feel like watching those movies and stuff would be kind of fun. Even stuff like Interstellar. I remember watching that, and TARS seems like really sci-fi, but then you watch it now, it's like, yeah, I can do that. Like, of course I can. Really, not a lot of time for that to switch so rapidly, I think. Yeah, I suppose let's try. Well, give me a little ASCII visualization of what this would be exactly. How would this differ, and what calculations are you doing that's the same that lead up to this? I love these like ASCII visualizations. These are cool. Hey Jason, my usage, I'm on the $200. Let me check this for a few days. %. Yeah. Hey, Rana. I mean, we kind of do, in a way. I mean, yeah. I guess it's considered one. So we have. This is our investor platform. The research agent here. We don't call it an agent because the people using this don't really know what that means. Although my mom the other day said the term agent, so I was like, okay, maybe they do actually. This is spreading. It's breaking the barrier. But this is an AI they can talk to about their portfolio, and it generates charts. And is it an agent? I guess it's not doing anything. It's just generating charts for you and answering questions and helping you. But other than that, it's not. It's not. Hey, Jason. Yeah, I asked for info in ASCII. It's really great. Every time you want like a doc or something, it'll make these cool drawings, and it does this for architecture too. Makes it easier to understand what's going on in your code base. So whenever you could ask, hey, I want a visualization of my code base in ASCII, it'll do it, and it'll do a pretty good job. I'm in PST, so for me, it's not too late. Feel Mistral good at coding. Schema, let's talk to the model. No, I just talk with English. Or unless you're talking about this. I don't know. So what would be considered an actionable divergence? Like, what would have to happen? How do you use schema to talk to the model? No, you just talk with English language. I say, hello, make me a chart of the stock market, and it will probably do it. I never tried that dumb of a question though, so we'll see. Okay, I did it. I'm just gonna ask a bunch of dumb questions. Let's see what it does. Why did it just turn it white? That's strange. I retrieve data back from the response. So the way it works is it's like the LLM. We wrote all the code for like. It's basically, you can think of it if you know what a library is. We wrote a bunch of code about how to do this kind of thing, and the LLM is a router. It routes us to how to do the stuff. We pass in the interface of how this works, our library that we created. It's code. We wrote some code. And the LLM figures out how to use our code. So it says, oh, okay, we're calling this, we're calling this, we're calling this. Boom, we generate the chart. Oh, you got things, some slots here. The LLM helps fill in some slots like the dates and the percents, the units. So that's kind of how it works. The LLM doesn't really write too much code. It's mostly just choosing our functions. And that's how this is working. It'd probably make more sense with if I wrote a little visual, but I hope you guys get the general gist if you're interested. Oh yeah, sure, Jason. We can ask lots of questions too, like how does Apple perform? I mean, what we did thus far is compared to the overall tech sector. Or well, I'll use your term, IT. You can see Apple kills XOK. XOK is some ETF, like QQQ or something. What are you talking about, Devrel? I just explained. I literally just explained how it works. He heard that. He's like, I don't know. Sure seems like he doesn't know how it works, even though he just explained it. All right. But you can ask things like, you know, how does the tech sector do in the next 10 days, or in the next, let's go 18 days after Apple drops 10% in 2020. So you can get more and more detail with your question. And you could also tell it to make other types of charts. So I could say make a table. Instead of, you know, whatever chart it chooses. I wonder if it might be doing 10% on the day, in which case you might have trouble. We'll see. Because it is taking a while. Let me see. Cool. So I'm going to run it again, but then I'm going to investigate the error. Sometimes it can be a little dicey, depending on the type of question. So we'll see. I'm just going to specify over a week period. It's also using the flash model. So if it routes in the wrong direction, it can happen. So I'm going to plug in that error that we got last time. I'll put this over here. Oh, I got one right here. Okay, interesting. In this case, it chose to use a table. That's not very interesting. So I'm plugging the errors. Do you know what happened here? Don't fix anything, just show me. Each model is sort of, it depends what you're doing with it. Interesting. Same error. So in this case, we know it's a legit problem. Let's take a look. I've seen this one before. I think we do have some sort of in the model, in the interface, we're saying something related to this, so it might have got confused. Let's take a look. Interesting. We can easily support that though. So it sounds like we can easily support that the way that we do. Yeah, sounds fine. Hey Devrom, what's your background? But yeah, thanks, man. Probably doesn't even need to update this. Just serves to confuse. I probably will not commit that. Just the bug is fine. All right, let's test this question out though. Cool. As you guys can see, so you could say also like you can change whatever time frame. You can say I want you can see the many of these graphs are the same because it's gonna hit multiple times during 2020 because Apple dropped 10%. See, each one's a new day that it was down 10% for that week. Anyways. All right, so I'll probably commit the fix. I'm not gonna commit Pinecone. Hey Paul, welcome back. Don't really need to commit these. I won't discard, but definitely not committing that. That should show up. Actually, that might already be there. Let me go test that. Okay, yeah, something happened. Let me check. Oh, it just didn't run it yet. Okay. Gotcha. Well, let's test this, I guess. Okay, so I'm not committing that. Probably not gonna do this either. A lot of stuff I'm not committing because it's not untested or not good. This is just files. It's used for our testing. Hey, thanks, Barth. Why did auto reply say that? Hey, Paul. Nah, nothing too crazy. Okay, back to this. We kind of got sidetracked for a while, I'd say. We're going to implement something like this. Oh yeah, that's true. you can just sorry guys, I was just all right, I was logged out everywhere. Gotta log back in again. I'm gonna fix that. It's kind of annoying. It's like I'm working on stuff, dude. Don't log me out. Interesting. Oh, hey, we got our new charts. I'd only generate one. I see. Okay, it's coming together. The idea is for your portfolio, that's where we're gonna tie into some of these other ideas. It's gonna be some cool charts and visualizations on how your stuff is correlated and everything else. So this one failed for some reason, but it only shows this when it failed on the save. So we'll investigate what happened. Oh, that's interesting. So the annual returns in the fourth year following 3 consecutive positive years is actually pretty bad historically. What was the other one? It was like I think too many pages. Hard to keep track now. Hey guys, sorry, just looking at the chat now. Hey, Fooled by Primes. Is a Friday. Every day is a Friday. Oh, gotcha. Yes, sure. Yes, I did run out of usage last week, Jason. Tried OpenCode. Yeah, I tried OpenCode. I like OpenCode. I would use it if Opus worked on it and it wasn't against the rules. As for your portfolio, some sort of Oracle pattern. Oh, I thought you meant maybe some like oracle pattern, like a bad pattern to get people to pay money or something. Yeah, so I've kind of it's gonna make sense once I add it, but there's like hidden variables on what's affecting your portfolio. So for example, in this case, it's the general market forces are applying forces to everything by 17%. The other two are tech related factors, and you can figure out what the variables are by what they're pointed to. And so our goal is to help simulate for the user what would happen. This is like a workshop for them. Anyways, we're basically working on a lot of different types of visualizations, and that's what we're going to build the new visualizations for your portfolio section with. So some like this, but then there's going to be updated ones every day about what you're correlated with, how hidden variables are evolving. Like for example, here's an example, right? You own Amazon. It evolved from being a retail company to a cloud company where they start selling compute. Then it's like, okay, now it's going to start correlating with other companies, and we can see it happening. You can be like, hey, there's a new hidden variable that's statistically significant. It's like attaching to all these different companies. What could it be? Here's what we think it is. Boom, 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 boom. And sometimes it's not as obvious, but very unfortunate. Anthropic is taking the steps. Yeah, definitely. Jason, I'm kind of confused because like I open it and then it doesn't work for me, and some people says it works for them, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. So I don't like what you've done here. We have it all stored, my friend. Please go grab it from there.
Been cold, been low, been still. But something out there about to bend that will.
I'm getting really tired of having to tell you where the script is. Can you please? It's here. Can you just like put in your cloud settings, like if you need to fetch any market data, basically use this script to fetch it from Firebase and use it.
Phone dry, still I'm on alert.
Feel free to store it locally or whatever while you're testing, but like just use our Firebase stuff.
Signs hit, but they don't say when. Could be now, yeah, could be then. Oh no.
I'm just thinking it'd be kind of cool if like I could have like a bunch of different cloud contexts and I can just swap it really quickly. Like ammunition. Like this one. Yeah, the alternative is I just attach a document every time. But I have so many documents now, so it'd be kind of nice if it's like if you put it all in the same one. And sometimes it starts doing weird stuff. Whatever.
I can feel it coming up. Something shifting in the dust. Ain't no map, ain't no plan, but I know it's in my hands.
Yeah, Jason's, you know, it says the same failure modes very frequently. That I have to be like, stop it. That's why when people tell me like, hey, use the Ralph whatever and all these other things, I'm like, okay, well, if I didn't stop it there, it would go on this like huge tangent of just doing a bunch of random crap. So I have to say, like, it's fine, but like, it probably gets to the right place, maybe, after running like a lot of stuff. Are you guys chilling with the music? What is it playing these days? Oh, it's playing some. Open source software allows direct. Not that I know of. Hey, Vid. Welcome. Oh, open code. Well, when I tried, it didn't. But some other people join and they're like, it works. I don't understand. Hey, Hassan, how's it going? Hey, pretty good, Hassan. How about yourself? Do I have to restart? I might need to. Relationships actionable. Yeah, I think I do. Let me check my billing. Hey, Nerd at Night. What's up? Am I typing it in wrong? I don't think so. Oh my gosh, I think it was. Sorry. Yeah, don't listen to these. These are kind of stupid. It's giving some examples. This is the inverse. Hey, sorry, Nerd at Night. Thanks, Fed. This MacBook you use is M4 Pro. How's it going, Micah? Cool, these are done. Okay, this is the third time we checked this today. This time it should be good. We had to tune it a while, but where is it? Here. I am hoping that it chose good companies in the categories. AI therapy will be a good test. Well, maybe... All right, so just open this page. It appears to have assigned... This is obviously not good, but double check what I'm seeing here. You check the tags, and I'm just double checking that it's actually attached to the right new tags that you've created. Maybe that. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, good. So it's the data. Great. So it's the data hasn't been connected. Make sure no reload is turned off. So that means that we'll get the right stuff, hopefully. I don't think it would require a restart, but maybe it would if it's cached or something. Oh, there's a cache. Why? Oh, just my laptop. What? Why? Is it caching? I'm gonna switch browsers. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's stupid. Why did you do that? I'm just curious. Yeah, but anyways, we'll remove that. Okay, yeah, show me the other ones. On all the other ones, did you make sure you have a beneficiary and and a loser, essentially. So, test. Vibe to text has crashed. No. Yeah, Paul, will do. I'm going to add a bunch of new genres tomorrow. And you'll be able to switch between them. He's trying. Oh, it's apparently still running. Oh, I swear to God, if it's just because it's more logs. Our app is crashing because of logs. It's dumb. Oh, that's from a long time. That's from yesterday, though. All right. All right, so basically it's just frozen like this. Oh, okay. Hey. Hey, thanks, Paul. Yeah, see you tomorrow. All right, I gotta fix that. That is so annoying. I should be able to zoom in. Double click zoom. What are you talking about, bro? No double click zoom. Scroll zoom. Oh, there we go. Oh. So close. It's so far. So obviously, as you zoom in, they should get smaller. That's kind of how it should work. So like as you zoom in, they should get smaller and smaller, so that way you can read them and everything and all this good stuff. Oh, still not working. Yeah, do it. Okay, so test. Nope. Started back up. So go ahead and basically as you zoom in, these should become smaller and smaller, these points, so that way you can effectively read them. Test. Strange. Oh, interesting, maybe. Let's see if it starts up now. Test. Okay, cool. Some sort of permissions issue, but looks like it's set. All right, so as I was saying, currently, when you zoom in, they stay the same size, so it becomes a bundled mess. So it should basically be as you zoom in, they get smaller and smaller so you can see them. Okay, where was the other one? This one's okay, but needs a basket. Okay, I like these. I like these actually. These are nice. Nice little overviews. See the person. Yeah, they were stored, so this is good. Trying to find the. Interesting. Not quite. Let's get the general idea. Actually, really happy with a few of these today. I think these in particular are going to be pretty useful. Time frame is 2 years. Okay, interesting. Why not let me, I don't know if these are too big. Yeah. That's fine. Hey, Resi, I've been investing for a long time. How important is it in shipping niche products? I don't really know. I think can't be too niche. But yeah, whether or not this will resonate with people, we'll see. With the desired customer. I guess I don't like those. Those are not good. I clear this. That's 37. Where is it? Oh, it's loading. These are kind of fun. So how is this actionable, any of these things? Basically, it'd be like if you already wanted to invest in a certain theme, you could find an area where one is maybe getting punished for some reason that you think is not true, or it shouldn't be. You try to find a basket where something that you wanted exposure to. For example, you could do an Argentina basket, which I'm actually going to do. So actually we'll use this. So I think this might be one of the better visuals that we've created. It's one of the simpler ones too, but I like it. It's nice. Oh, yeah. Actually, low-key. Yeah, I like this. I'll probably just be scanning, and I'll just keep adding more themes and interesting ideas, interesting baskets. Like, for example, you could do hard drives. Yeah, like if you if you believe that the cloud stuff will spill over into hard drive costs or something. Go beyond the SSDs and stuff. Cool. All right, can you add add a bunch of baskets with these specific themes? The reason I like this is it gets everything from this other one. It's too slow to load because we're doing the 4000, but it gets everything from there, but it's in a little more packageable little nugget. You get the little clusters that you want to look at, and you can see how they're doing. Hi guys. Okay, my terminal window with all those tracked bottoms. Hey, Jason. So we open source that here. Just go to the repo, clone it. If you don't know how to clone it, ask Cloud. You click that link there, and then once you clone it, get the terminal to the directory. And then if you have any questions, just ask Cloud, and he'll tell you how to do it. It's called the status line. Yeah, Alexander, I agree. It helps me do a lot of things, not just... okay. I want to try to optimize this page a lot so I can use it a little easier. So instead of fetching that all from Firebase on load, can you just make a script and make a file? And then once you make that script, add it to the cloud settings for how to fetch the market data. Because it keeps trying to do all this. Every time I ask it, it's like doing something different. It's like, no, we haven't. Please just use the script. You're doing too much. How's this an Ozempic loser? My eyes. I've actually never seen a thing like this where you can create your own baskets. It sounds kind of simple, but it's like kind of cool. Like, and you can monitor them in this way. I just like the visual. And I'll have a little more advanced statistics here about how it's doing. But other than that, why is Celsius alcohol decline? Doesn't make sense. Alcohol decline. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Maybe you drink energy drinks more with alcohol decline. Maybe. I don't know. Seems like a stretch. Wow. So with this, you put the some advanced statistics. You also put like valuation stuff over here, or maybe an expanded card for valuation stuff. There's definitely a rotation into this, like these home builders. Or was, just historical. Where's BLDR? Oh, great. I'll use this from now on. That'll be a huge help because, yeah. This worked, so actually we're good to go. Hey Dev, Julinex. Yeah, the bot got you there. This diagram indicates this is like a basket of stocks. It's like the idea is, so if you're an investor, right, you might, a lot of times you start from themes. You're like, I'm interested in this kind of idea. Maybe you're interested in the idea that there will be, like you have a thesis, you believe. I believe there's going to be 100x code generation in the next 5 years or something. Or you believe domain sales will go up, right? In order to play the theme, you have to buy something at a cheap enough price that it's justified. When you do your, you project out their financials, you do these models. But in order to do that, you want to get the best deal as well, right? So you create these baskets. And you're like, okay, I want to play aging demographics over the long term, but I need, in order to do this, I have to get a cheap enough company. This is just one element of it, but you want to get the cheapest and with good quality. But this is just one aspect, right? It's like, so you build these baskets, and then you can monitor them. For example, okay, here's an example, right? There was many years that Meta was treated as kind of like a default short to hedge out big tech exposure, and it was very much punished for that. So you would be able to see in the baskets the relative performance pretty easily, and then you can maybe use this basket to compare, like, basically you might be using something like this for a few different reasons. One is you believe there's like a mean reversion. So in other words, you believe this is going to snap back to the others in the basket. Or it's what I said earlier, which is that you're a long-term investor and you're looking for maybe to play on a certain type of theme. But you want to get things that are priced relatively well. And so this would be relative valuation kind of stuff. Okay. With that said, I'm going to go now. We worked on a lot of visualizations today. Some of them good, some of them not so good. This one being example not so good. This one's kind of cool. I like it. It's we're basically working on our new charts that we're going to display in today's brief. And to do that, we're running a bunch of experiments. We're having Cloud create these different ideas. And it's been a lot of fun. Let's see what else we do today. Let me pull up my commit history. Oh yeah, we finished personalized questions. So on today's brief, it's showing you your personal, that would be a premium feature. Basically, you get a bunch of charts based on your portfolio. That's kind of the gist. As well as these in the future. Potentially there'll be these baskets. All right, cool. Well, I'm going to head out. I'll see you guys. Thank you.